of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Durant kicks to Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Beal finds KD. White against Beal. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
And a big part of Grayson Allen's value is his ability to space the floor.
Well, I'd say that's his biggest utility offensively, is that he goes to find the gaps in the offense. He chases space, and he's capable of knocking them down.
Brown, good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Booker against Holiday. Booker the pass to KD. Allen outside. Durant against Brown. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Booker. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now here is Holiday. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On the string.
The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. KD dishes to Allen, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Now here is Holiday. Out to White. Outside Tatum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Booker looking around. Here's Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Left side, KD. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Passes it to Nurkic. Rebound, Boston.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Tatum finds White. Outside Holiday. Puts it up. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And man, can that guy shoot a turnaround jumper or what? Almost an impossible shot to defend.
Holiday against Booker. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From 15 feet away, and Tatum pulls it down. Boston leading by 9. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. Tatum, that's for two. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The 3 from Tatum. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Boston on top, leading by 14. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Drew Eubanks out there with O'Neal. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Gordon. And it's Allen in at the 3. Here's Pritchard. And another basket for Boston.
Pritchard.
And Phoenix has possession. It's a 14-point game. Now here's Gordon. He's tightly guarded. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. 18 feet out. Tipped away. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. Eubanks the pass to Allen. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Cornette. Ball's knocked loose.
How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Allen outside. O'Neal drives in. And finished off by O'Neal.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Beal. There's the drive. O'Neal kicks to Allen. The team's cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Here's Pritchard. It's hauled in by the Suns. Beal drives in and finished off by Beal.
Such a big-time move for Beal, a big-time player.
Luke passes to Horford. Here's Luke. He's covered by Beal. Outside, Horford. Clock at 6 over Gordon, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Dangerous from that spot. Horford lights it up, gets excited when he gets the ball in that range.
O'Neal kicks to Gordon. A kick out to O'Neal. Pass to Eubanks. And the shot is good. Eubanks got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the middle. Here's Hauser. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hauser's got his first points of the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
O'Neal against Horford. O'Neal passes to Allen. Back to O'Neal. There's Beal with the 3. It's hauled in by Cornette.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
And the Suns call time. "19 seconds left now here in the second. And Booker kicks to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious end time on the rim.
Nurkic seeing an opportunity there to make the impact defensively with the block.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Celtics lead by 16. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. The kick out to Brown. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and stolen by Booker. Lee against White. To the left side wing. Out to Lee. It's tipped and stolen by White. Durant with the steal. Nurkic with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Okogie misses. Boston leading by 14. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Over Booker. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Boston. Out to Lee. KD on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Booker against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good for 2.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you.
And what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
Okogie, the pass to KD. Over Porzingis. Again, Phoenix.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Horford gets the bucket. Horford's got his second basket of the game.
I like that Al right there just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
Outside Gordon. Back to Beal. Dives for it. Stolen away. Here's Walsh. Off target from three-point range. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Beal gets a wide-open look. Hands it from downtown. Beal's got 7 points.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner.
The pass to Walsh. Rebound by the Suns. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Allen. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 3 assists now in this one.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Back to Horford. Three-pointer. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Here's Eubanks. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Driving in. Pass to Walsh. Fires for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Bradley Beal picks one up. Celtics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. With 1 on the clock, jump shot is good that time. He's got 9, and so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The big three for the Suns all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Grayson Allen is out there with Nurkic. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to Nurkic. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston leading by 13. There's Brown with the 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Holiday against Booker. Pass to KD. Back to Booker. Kicks it to Allen. 17-foot shot on the way.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Nurkic with the steal.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Brown against Allen. Brown kicks to Holiday. From deep three-point land. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 17. With 3, Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Tatum with the screen on Booker. The wide-open look here for Holiday. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them,
though. Booker outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Beal. And it's White with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brown inside the line and misses it off the right side of the rim. Suns have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Here's Tatum, takes it inside, and the dunk by Tatum.
The assist.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Outside, KD. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
It's just got to be so tough if you draw the assignment to guard Kevin Durant. You've got great position, you body him up, and it still doesn't prevent him from putting 25 on you.
Tatum with it. KD's on him. Out to White. Beal against Brown. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Yep, that one goes.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
Yeah, no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
Tatum passes to Brown. Holiday with the three, hits the three-point bomb. And the Celtics lead by 17.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Holiday against Booker. Shoots. And an intentional foul right there.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Allen against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. That one misses.
Shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at small forward. Now here's Moran. Kicks it out to Bain. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Porzingis. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Jackson gets the bucket.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Pass to Williams, outside Bain. Williams on the wing, outside Bain. And here's Morant. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Tatum against Williams. The kick out to White. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Tatum. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Morant against Holiday. Morant surveying the floor. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. Morant missing again. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Now here's Brown. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The three. The rebound by Jackson.
Boston foul. Porzingis. First personal foul.
Memphis trailing here. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Jackson outside. Morant against Holiday. And that one hits the back iron. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Jackson against Holiday. Kick out to Brown. That three's off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday passes to Tatum, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Grizzlies on D. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Holiday. Launches it. And it's Morant again missing. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Holiday. Oh, stolen by Morant. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play
Beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Memphis leading. Rose outside. Inside. Puts the move on. And the basket by Aldama.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Boston calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Pass to Mikhailuk, 6 on the shot clock. Off target with the 3. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Here's Rose. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Aldama. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Lets it fly. And Horford gets it to go.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Rose right side. The three ball. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Got a line change here for Boston. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Rose. Three-pointer, Holiday. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Holiday against Rose. Clark with a screen on Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Here's Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Rose against Holiday. Rose outside. There's the drive. Nice D from Tatum.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
White, the pass to Tatum. Releases. That one a little long.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Rose. Here's Aldama. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Grizzlies leading by 14. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, it's been quite a game for Luke Kennard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court for Memphis. Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Now here's Holiday. Tatum a screen on Morant. Holiday passes to White. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Holiday against Morant. lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 7 points.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Jackson. Porzingis misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Jackson finds Jackson. Now here's Morant. He's covered by Holiday. And it's Morant off the drive.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant. And it's Morant again missing. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 15-point game. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
B.A., he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jackson. Oh, stolen by Morant. Outside Bane, down low. Here's Jackson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. The three is up. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 5.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A line change here for Memphis. And Pritchard, here we go. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got his first points of the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Rose with it to the inside. Aldama back to Rose. Releases from 15. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Boston's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Now here's Rose. Not a lot of room. Drives to the hoop. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Misses in close. Rose right side. And he's going for the oop here.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies up by 16. And we're coming right. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Luke Cornett. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. There's Tatum with the three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Williams. Clark outside. Pass to Jackson. Now Williams. He's covered by Holiday. It's stolen by Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Williams against Brown. Porzingis. Basket counts.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Morant against Holiday. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Brown with it, guarded by Morant. Tatum from long range. Clark grabs the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown with it. The kick to Tatum. Looking to end this cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on White. 4 on the clock. And the basket by Bain.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Memphis. They lead by 17. Holiday against Morant.
2 minutes.
Here's Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tatum.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
Good on both. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Outside, Brown. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Shot from the wing. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Now, Kristaps Porzingis is a fundamentally sound basketball player. He has great understanding for when to shoot and when to pass.
Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And there's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Clark with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
The line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant.
He hits the second from the line. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Holiday passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Tatum, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brandon Clark.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
For 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails both of them. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Launches it from deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care.
See how this game plays out, us included, with two top teams battling it out.
Major star power on both sides of the ball. Fans are excited to see these guys get after it. It's really a bit of a clash of the Titans, Kevin.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Maxey kicks to Harris. Good on the three-point shot.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Morant passes to Williams. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Morant. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now Morant. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Maxey on the wing. Outside for Lowry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Off target from outside. For Memphis, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for them to start off this game. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
And the basket by Jackson.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Outside for Lowry. Oubre on the wing. The dish to Harris. Bain against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Lowry can't get it to go.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Oubre on the wing. Harris outside. Pass to Maxey. He takes it in, and that one is good.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The shake. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Philadelphia has possession. Following the score by Memphis. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Morant, that's for 2. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Oubre, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
The kick out to Bain. There's the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey looking it over. Lobbed up there for Embiid. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ. Superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson has the open look. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. Maxey against Morant. Embiid in the corner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Morant against Harris. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. It's tipped. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got it. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Lowry out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Buddy Hield, and there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Harris in a power forward. And here's Rose, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Outside for Smart. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Lowry. Still scoreless. Drills it from outside.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And the basket by Lowry.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Rose dishes to Smart. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Melton. On the wing, Harris. Defended by Aldama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris misses. Memphis has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Kennard. Smart, wide open, he fires. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Lowry has it in the corner. Rose against Hield. And here's Harris from the arc. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
Melton against Kennard. Pass to Bamba. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Can't hit from the elbow. Memphis leading. Rose in the post, covered by Bamba. Rose looking around, and it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Payne in for Kyle Lowry. Now Rose after the missed three from Buddy Hield. Now the pass to Kennard. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 4 assists in the game. Payne in the post, working on Rose. Melton with the ball, out guarded by Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Batum a screen on Rose. Throws it up high, and Batum throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
Here's Rose. The rebound by Hield.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Melton finds Payne. Hield against Kennard. Pick off in midair. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Rose. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. Feeds to Clark. Stolen by Bamba. Melton feeling it out a bit. They kick out to Hield. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Payne and Williams are your wingmen. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And here's Morant. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Maxey. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Nailed from three-point land. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Morant passes to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Outside Williams. Inside. Embiid with the steal. Oubre against Williams. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. At the elbow, it's Harris. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Harris, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. In the corner, it's Payne. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Payne's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Maxey. Outside for Lowry. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the 76ers lead by 2. Maxey against Morant. The kick out to Bane. Williams passes to Bane. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with it.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Philadelphia has gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Maxey against Williams. Maxey into the lane. From downtown, and the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Outside for Jackson. Outside Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Lets it go from 14. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter. Williams against Oubre. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Oubre dishes to Lowry. Maxey into the lane. Out to Harris. Takes the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Maxey against Bain. Maxey passes to Harris. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Melton against Kennard. Clock at 6. The kick out to Rose. For 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Rose has got 5 now.
It was once a weakness, his outside shot, but for Rose now, he's lethal from outside. He's worked really hard to become so.
Another miss by Philadelphia. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama finds Rose. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, Rose plays with an angry physicality, which is really hard to match up against.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Memphis has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. So on the floor for Philadelphia. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Clark a screen on Lowry. Lobbed up there for Clark. No good that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Harris passes to Embiid. Here's Smart. They swipe it. Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Here's Rose. Count it. Rose has got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Sharon Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. Oubre, good.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Outside for Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead back up to 6 now for Memphis.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
The kick out to Bain. Over Lowry. And another basket for Memphis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oubre sets the screen for Harris. And it's off from three-point range. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Williams passes to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And Embiid with the screen on Bain. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. No good with the triple. Memphis leading by 9. Out to Morant. A 3-ball. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
For 3, Harris. Rebound by Williams.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player. And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Grizzlies.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Morant.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Morant against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Passes it to Embiid. Here's Maxey. And Joel Embiid hits from deep.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Conley inside the line. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Maxey passes to Harris. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Embiid against Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards against Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 3. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Harris finds Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harris dishes to Embiid. Here is Harris. Kicks it to Lowry. A three-pointer, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Now Edwards. The 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Conley against Lowry. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Takes a 3. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 5. It's stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Lobbed up there for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Down low, Towns with the steal. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
There we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that six-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
Now here's Edwards. And there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Harris. Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. 5 on the clock. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Oh!
Well, so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Maxey passes to Harris. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
With 1 on the clock.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. But Timberwolves on top. They lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Anderson is out there with Reed. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward.
Wow, the confidence of Monte Morris in the mid-range on display there.
Knocked loose. Pass to Minot. Here's Alexander Walker. Driving to the basket. Milton with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Pass to Bamba. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Hield can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Minot. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Morris against Lowry. Trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Anderson against Melton. Here's Alexander Walker. He has yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who'll provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Batum comes in for Tobias Harris. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Hield finds Bamba. Back to Hield. Here's Batum. Beyond the arc. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
This guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Now here's Reed. Covered by Bamba. Passes to Alexander Walker. Here's the screen. Here's the pass to Reed. Hits the jumper in space.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Payne dishes to Hield. Pass to Bamba. Back to Hield.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. Here's Melton, and the serious dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Hield outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
Any opportunity from three is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Now here is Morris. Payne covering. Morris inside, working on Payne. Here's Reed, covered by Bamba. Here's Alexander Walker. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Hield kicks to Batum. Pass to Bamba. Here's Melton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. On the wing, Morris. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Anderson, a screen on Batum. 13 feet away. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 6 here in this quarter.
Monte Morris generating offense. How about pick and roll action? This guy's so solid.
Payne looking around. Outside, Batum. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Payne. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey with it, still without a basket. In the corner, it's Oubre. For 3, Harris connects from three-point range.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Edwards against Maxey. From past the arc. Edwards can't hit. The 76ers trail by 3. And slam dunk by Maxey.
big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Passes it to Embiid. Back to Harris for the tie. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. And Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. It's stolen by Gobert. Towns finds Conley. Back to Towns. Outside Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Out to Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The 76ers trail by 5. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Edwards against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Oubre, left side. Bangs home the trifecta. Oubre's got 5 men.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Harris a screen on Conley. To the paint, deflects the pass. Towns with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. And there's the pass to Melton. Back to Payne. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Now here is Morris. Payne covering. Morris with the bucket. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Pass to Melton. Healed outside. For the lead. Reed with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morris against Bamba. Morris kicks to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Minot, good.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Healed, can't hit. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third. Minnesota on top. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Right side, Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Maxey into the lane. Oubre, no one around him. Bullseye.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Maxey passes to Harris. Sinks the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Maxey against Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Embiid, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Towns for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Maxey finds Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Back to Lowry. Spins. Maxey on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Shot clock at 2. Embiid.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Towns kicks to Conley. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards passes to Gobert. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And Embiid throws it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Edwards against Maxey. Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Oubre outside. Maxey on the wing. Outside for Lowry. And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the line for Philadelphia.
The second one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And this team believes in Harris because he wants to be the guy to take on pressure. Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Gobert finds Conley. Wide open. And right on target. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Outside Lowry. Hits it from three-point range.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
Outside Conley. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Harris.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game.
Oubre on the wing. McDaniels defending. Back to Harris. The dish to Oubre. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. It's stolen by Lowry. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Driving inside. Harris kicks to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. It's off.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
They preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
Now here's Booker. Back to Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
2 points. That one goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Towns. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Booker finds Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Allen, right side. 6 to shoot. Booker for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Phoenix on D. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out Towns. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Great positioning on the putback.
Good hustle as Booker gets after it on the inside.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Beal. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And that one drops for him. 9 points in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Beal outside. The kick to Durant from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Booker. Minnesota with a rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Nurkic, a screen on Conley. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Allen, the pass to Nurkic. Outside for Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. Booker. Second chance shot. Durant for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Nurkic passes to Allen. Nurkic, a screen on Conley. Back to Nurkic. The Suns need to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And Towns has got the ball here for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Conley looking for an opening. Back to Gobert. Towns against Booker. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 13 now.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
McDaniels against Beal. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking...
Oh, man. Did not see that going in.
How about that?
You never know.
Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Nas Reed out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. 5 on the clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And it's O'Neal off the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Crafty move.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Minnesota in the lead. And here is Morris. No made baskets yet. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Keeping things simple on the pick and roll. Morris capable of creating for himself in these sets.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Morris. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. He doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but I think coaches love the fact that when Morris is on the floor, he's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
Pass to Reed. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Scanning the floor, Morris sees a big hole and makes the pass.
A nice shot by Young.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Anderson with a screen. Morris for 3. And Young pulls it down. Phoenix has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. O'Neal on the wing. The kick out to Young. Pass to Thomas. Over Morris. Again, the Suns good for two.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. The first one falls. Lee, he's checked in for Thomas. Both shots good from the strike.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great concentration from Eric Gordon, who caps off the drive with the basket.
Driving to the basket. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Reed. Morris has got 5.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to O'Neal. Young with a screen on Warren. Here's Lee. Shot on the wing. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Hard to leave any NBA player that wide open from that distance.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Anderson with it. Back to Morris. Now Warren. Still no points. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Pulls it. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
A great pass from Gordon there, leading to the assist.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Left side Warren.
Timberwolves foul. Warren. First personal foul.
The Suns trailing. Now here's Gordon. Down low. Here's Eubanks. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Warren's got space. Again, the Timberwolves score.
T.J. Warren trusts that shot. Trust me. Fantastic at shooting with purpose off the pass. That's alliteration.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt. KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. It's Booker on the wing. Count it. Booker's got 13.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Right side Edwards. Over Beal. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Towns. Towns on a screen. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line, and trying to take advantage from distance.
Durant takes it in, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant there galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Booker with it. Towns covering. Shot by Nurkic, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4. Conley passes to Edwards. He takes it in. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. From outside the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Durant. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Playing to his strength, Gobert inside.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
Substitution on court.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Out to the wing. Outside McDaniels. And another 3 from Minnesota.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. 1:52 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. For 3, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on court.
Morris against Gordon. Inside, Young. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Remarkable pass off that pick and roll from EG there. He might have been able to take that shot, but wisely threaded the needle.
Morris against Gordon. And there's the lob. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Lee. Here's O'Neal. Young with a screen on Reed. Eubanks, the pass to Young. Off with the layup. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Lee. To the middle. Eubanks, the pass to O'Neal. Yes, it's good. O'Neal's got 6.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Morris with it. Checked by Gordon. The 3. And Morris gets the 3. Give him 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Out to Gordon. Here's Lee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And it's Morris penetrating. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the inside, the kick out to Edwards. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Down low. Here's Booker. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Gobert. Now McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. And here's McDaniels to the paint. Clock at 4. He gets it in there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Nurkic finds Beal. Back to Nurkic. And stolen by Edwards. All by himself. From deep, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Takes the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Jack's up at 3. Durant, no good. And here's Minnesota now. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Towns, a screen on Beal. Towns outside. Outside Conley. Puts up a 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
So much power behind those Nurkic dunks.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Edwards. There's 1:40 left in the final quarter. Towns for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Allen outside. On the wing, Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And it's Phoenix with another.
But when you see KD run the court with the speed of a guard, hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Over to the wing. Gobert with it. Nurkic picks him up. And an intentional foul right there.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Length helping KD there. He just slinks around the paint, waiting patiently.
Conley with the ball. Towns outside.
no shortage of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game, but coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. The big three for the Suns all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the four. Grayson Allen is out there with Nurkic. Now here's Allen, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside, Beal wants to get it to KD and does. 4 on the clock. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
And here's Tatum for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Durant. It's deflected. It's Allen on the wing. He dishes it to Durant. Shoots the 3. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by KD.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization. Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Booker the pass to Allen. Drops in the layup for 2. Allen's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Durant kicks to Nurkic. Booker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Durant against Tatum. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Outside Holiday. Booker against Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And stolen by Booker. Down low. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Back to White. 1:58 left here in the first quarter. Tatum gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Now here's Booker. No scoring in this one. The offensive rebound. Nurkic. Durant wide open. He fires. You know what? They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. On the wing, Brown. Allen defending. Suns leading by 5. Nurkic, the pass to KD. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Durant's got 8 points.
Well, Durant takes a hard shot and makes it look so easy.
Brown against Allen. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And it's good. 2 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Nurkic, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Tatum looking around. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Porzingis trying to get free. Beal pulls it in. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 6-point game. Durant down low. White covering. Here's Nurkic. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over White. Durant, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And Tatum launches it from deep. Tatum with another miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. Over Thomas. Pritchard gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Gordon finds Thomas. Kicks it out to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Young up top, guarded by Horford. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Pritchard. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Kevin Durant's checked in for Young. Grayson Allen comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Beal subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. He's checked in for Grayson Allen. Beal against White. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. The pass to Walsh. Into the lane. Rebound by the Suns. Gordon kicks to Beal. Back to Gordon. Stolen away. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from White.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back, that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, White. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Okogie.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside, White. Passes to Pritchard. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. White dishes to Horford. Pass to Walsh. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
It's on Kevin Durant. For Boston, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And he nails the third. Timeout called, the Suns.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Holiday's checked in for White. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes.
Booker the pass to Lee. O'Neal on the wing, guarded by Horford.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Holiday with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It doesn't matter what you throw at him. Booker just finds a way to make it go in.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Tillman. Right side Holiday. It's good.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Outside O'Neal. And the pass to Lee. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Booker. Lock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
They set the screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal dishes to Allen. Booker looking around. Steps back and shoots. Tillman grabs the miss.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Pass to Walsh. Horford from outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Nice effort from Booker, making things hard on the shooter.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough. But
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. O'Neal is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Lee in at the shooting guard.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And here's Tatum for three. Knocks down the three ball. Tatum's got 7 points.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Booker the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. It's Allen on the wing. Booker against Holiday. Back to Allen, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And the Celtics making a change here. Luke is checked in. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The feed now to White. Lots of room. And that one drops for him. He's got 7.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
O'Neal outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Fades away. Up again. And Tatum pulls it down. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. White, good.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got to look.
O'Neal drives in. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Out to White. Brown the pass to Mikhailuk. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen finds Lee. Booker outside. Back to Lee. Pass to Booker. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Mikhailuk passes to Brown. Tatum kicks to White. The kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Lee, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Porzingis.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. That one is no good. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Lee outside. To the inside. A kick out to O'Neal. Outside Thomas. Wants to get it to Eubanks, and does. And stolen by Horford. Here's Pritchard. There's a whistle, and it goes on Isaiah Thomas. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. Little turnaround. And again, it's Boston converting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Horford, and it's Boston with another.
You know, maybe save that fadeaway move for when he really needs it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
He hits one and misses one each at the line. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-7 run. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Drives to the hoop.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul.
The first one falls. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
It's Allen with the drive.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
In the corner, Horford with it. Here he goes, and a dunk by Horford.
Well, no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front, up 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's KD, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the chart.
Durant, no good. Boston leading by 5. Right side, Tatum. Out to White. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now one against Brown. And he lays it straight in. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
And Beal kicks to KD. That doesn't go either for KD.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. With the fadeaway. And it's Boston with another.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
KD's shot is off.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Shot to stop the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
Both free throws good from Booker. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Tatum on the wing. Over Durant. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Back to KD. And the rejection by Tatum. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Brown drives in. Pop pass to Porzingis. That one goes. Count it. And that's now 7 points for Porzingis. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Brown against Allen. Left side, Brown. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Beal. And he overshot that one, missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot goes down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Jason Tatum.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Here's Holiday. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Back to Durant from deep. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Durant's got it back down to single digits for the Suns. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Brown wide open. He fired. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gets the first, and that brings them to within 10.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Holiday against Booker. And here's Holiday.
pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And here are the Grizzlies now. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Holiday finds Porzingis to the middle. Left side, Brown. Outside, White. Outside, Holiday. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson outside. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by White. 5 to shoot. Outside Morant. 3-pointer. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The awareness Morant has. Even in tough situations, he finds a way to score.
On the wing, Holiday. Conchar covers.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Morant against Holiday. They set a pick. Morant, the pass to Williams. And stolen by Porzingis. Jackson against Tatum. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And a missed layup. Morant against Holiday. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper, wanting to keep improving from there.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Fires the 3. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Porzingis. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Morant against White. Outside Morant, driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I love how tenacious Ja Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Brown can't hit. Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Morant against Holiday. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Outside Holiday. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Inside. Shot to stop the run. White, good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point lead. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Nice D from Tatum.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Good if it goes. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Rose. White for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Rose against White. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by White. Boston trailing. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Rose, the pass to Smart. Aldama outside. And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Holiday against Rose. To the middle. And the basket by Aldama. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Now here's Rose. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 4 to shoot. Takes it inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
That play was made by Derrick Rose because of his ability to play pick-and-roll basketball.
White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Rose. And no good. Great D that time from Porzingis. Tatum like a freight train coming.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Holiday against Rose. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, B.A., but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. Will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Pritchard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Altama right side. Kennard outside. Down low. Here's Rose. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard from deep. Altama grabs the board. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Rose, plenty of space. And it's Memphis with another.
Derrick Rose in open space is a treat to watch. Love the way he took off and scored that one.
Cornette sets a screen. And he lobs it up. And it's stolen by Rose. It's Smart on the wing. There's the three. And Smart nails the triple. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard over Rose.
A tough, hard-nosed guy. That's great defense by Derrick Rose.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. John Conchar is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You've got to be alert whenever Jaren is nearby lurking, because he's a superb shot blocker.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Here's Brown. No points so far. The kick out to White. Here's Porzingis. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Moran against Holiday. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 18.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
3-on-3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the inside with his first shot attempt. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the high post. And another basket for Memphis.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Holiday with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And Tatum drills the three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
We got a line change here for Boston. Now here's Morant. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Memphis. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Horford, he got a piece of it. Now here's Rose. He's got 6. Aldama outside. And that one is hammered home.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. With the drive. To stop the run. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
Now here's Rose. Defense right on him. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Clark. Banked it in off the glass.
The speed of Derrick Rose off pick and rolls is an issue for the defense. Nice job by him coming off and finding his guy.
Horford right side. Down low. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Picked by Aldama. And it's Rose penetrating. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Smart. Here he goes. And Pritchard pulls it down. Horford outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornette. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Spins. Morant, the pass to Conchar. Shoots. And that one's good. Morant's got 27.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Holiday against Morant. And counted from 19 feet away. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
And stolen by Bane. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Morant. Oh, sweet move. Clear the deck. Deck cleared.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Tatum can't hit.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Outside Morant. Tries it from 16. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
A threat at the rim, no doubt about it. That's good elevation from Derek White.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant, tightly guarded. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Grizzlies.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
Holiday against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Tatum a screen on Morant. Kick out to Brown. 4-3. They get the rebound. Tatum passes to Holiday. White for 3. That shot off. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. And then Morant with the jam!
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Here's Morant. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson.
Jaren Jackson, I think about his mobility on the defensive end. He can dart out to the perimeter shooters and recover to the paint better than most guys his size.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Yeah, with his shooting touch, the mid-range is an area that you'd like to see Tatum exploit even more.
Holiday against Morant. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
No good on the second free throw. Outside White. Outside Tatum.
About it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Offline with his three. Maxey against Morant. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Morant. Now the pass to Concho. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Morant. With the drive. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Morant's got his second basket.
Nice poise from Morant, assessing the situation and then the ability to come through under pressure.
Now here is Harris. Three-pointer, Lowry. Rebounded by Jackson.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Line for the Grizzlies, Zaire Williams.
Both shots good from the stripe. 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Maxey with it. Embiid with the screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey kicks to Lowry. A crossover. And the rejection by Jackson. On the wing, Jackson to the middle. Here's Concho. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being... And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Morant drives in. Jackson in the corner. Bain kicks to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Jacks up a 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Pass to Lowry. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. Harris outside. Back to Lowry. And he drives in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Clark Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Outside for Lowry. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
The kick out to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Maxey into the lane. Lowry finds Oubre. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Back to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
The first quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Smart. Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the center. Out to Harris. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Rose against Lowry. Passes it to Kennard. It's good. He makes his... First shot of the game.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Outside for Lowry. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Aldama passes to Rose. Back to Aldama from the arc. And it's Melton with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 12. Harris kicks to Melton. Back to Harris. The tray. Another 3 for Philadelphia. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Hield from outside. Good on the triple. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Rose kicks to Kennard. From outside the arc, it's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Lowry feeling it out a bit. They kick out to Hield. Over Smart, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside Rose. The feed to Clark. Nice move. And Bamba pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. He takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
They get the rebound. Outside for Smart. No good on the three. The 76ers trail by 10. On the wing, Melton. Kennard covering. Melton against Kennard. It's stolen by Aldama. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Melton passes to Hield. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Inside, lock at 6. Harris kicks to Melton. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Right wing. Melton against Rose. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Clark outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Smart misses. Melton passes to Hield. And here's Kennard. And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to him. What a feed to Embiid! Wow!
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Maxey against Morant. Outside for Lowry. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Maxey's got 6.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Maxey against Morant. Here's Bane. And he makes good on the layup. Bane's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Pass to Harris. And there's the drive. Just 4 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 12 points for him.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net. And right now, Harris is simply balling out.
Morant looking around. Payne for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey kicks to Lowry. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 15. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
On the wing, Williams. Covered by Oubre. Williams against Lowry. There's Jackson with the three. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got 9 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And it's in there. Rose has got his second bucket.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best, an attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Stolen by Smart. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kennard finds Rose. Picked by Clark. Shot clock at 6. Bobbed up there for Clark. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
The 76ers trail by 20. Payne looking around. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Healed from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now, here's Clark. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Rose. The pass to Aldama. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Rose. 15 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Clark in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Healed from outside. The shot, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies lead by 19. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Memphis, Kennard is out there with Rose. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then there's Smart, and it's Clark, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. Gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to Clark. Outside for Jackson. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Shot, high post. Jump shot is good. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Here's Morant, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Maxey against Morant. Now here's Williams, guarded closer. Kicks it to Morant. Driving in, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Maxey, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 22 is their biggest lead. Bucket is good. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Out to Harris. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And so Clark nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 19. Right side Lowry. Outside, Maxey launches it. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Maxey.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
It's Morant with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Morant. Jackson from long range. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Odd pass to Oubre. Embiid dishes to Lowry. Stolen by Jackson. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:40 left in the 4th quarter. And Morant throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
For 3, Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Morant against Maxey. Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out, executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Grizzlies.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Jackson a screen on Lowry. 6 to shoot. The 11-footer. Out to Morant. Back to Jackson. Morant left side. Second shot opportunity, and he banks in the layup.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, sometimes it's that simple. Just get it up in the air and let Harris do the rest of the work.
Now Morant. So
Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Gobert, that's good.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Maxey against Edwards. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And here's Conley. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Lowry. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
Harris finds Lowry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. For 3, Conley. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Maxey, and that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got his second basket.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Edwards against Maxey. Towns a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. It's blocked by Gobert.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Outside Conley. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Edwards got 7.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Lowry. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Edwards against Maxey. Embiid inside. Yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Harris on the wing. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Towns a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Maxey. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Edwards. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Count it. Good.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Lowry to pass to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. He can't get it to go. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Sixers ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Buddy Hield, Mo Bamba out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Cam Payne, and it's Melton in at the 2.
Well, Mo Bamba, no doubt.
Reed a screen on Payne. Morris for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Melton outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Melton's got his first 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Payne finds Batum. Back to Payne. Right side Hield. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Morris. The Timberwolves trail. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Anderson with a screen on Payne. Morris passes to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just a great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
Payne against Morris. Pass to Batum. Right side Payne. Melton passes to Bamba. And the layup falls. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Payne against Morris. Unloads. The rebound by Bamba.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more of reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And it's Hield missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
The free throw drops for Melton, and the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Payne. Now Bamba from the arc. No good. Morris deciding where to go with it. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reed, a screen on Payne. Here's Morris. Soft touch off the glass. Morris has gotten 4 this quarter.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Melton outside. Outside Hield. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Melton covers from the baseline. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Payne, pass to Batum. Out to Hield. Out to the right wing. Payne against Morris. Pass to Bamba. Rebound Minnesota.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Driving inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Sixers on top. They're up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
No, this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre against McDaniels. Back to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And here's Lowry from the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Embiid passes to Oubre. And he drives in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
We are talking about a gifted athlete when we are talking about Kelly Oubre Jr. He takes pleasure in getting the defense to commit to him.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Towns outside for 3. Counted from distance. Towns has got 5 now.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Pass to Lowry. Back to Maxey. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. To the paint. Releases. And he can't bank that one in.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
And Embiid throws it down.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Maxey against Edwards. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Pass to Batum. Melton outside. Now here's Payne. Clock at 6. And here's Batum. Going inside. Not going to go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
For three, Conley. The shot won't fall. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the middle. Melton passes to Bamba. Healed against Edwards. Inside. Pass to Payne. Back to Batum. Over Towns. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. To the left wing. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the three. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
Second free throw, no good. The Sixers leading. Here's Harris. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards for 3. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 20.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Lowry against Conley. Pass to Edwards. The 3 ball. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Now here's Maxey. And Gobert with a block. McDaniels with it. Oubre picks him up. Towns against Harris. Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on Oubre. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. Edwards has got 16 points here in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And that one's good from Conley. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Towns a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Now Maxey. Harris outside. Pass to Lowry. Harris a screen. And it's Lowry penetrating. An easy 2 on the layup. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Maxey against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Pass to McDaniels. No good with the triple.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Harris passes to Maxey. Out to Lowry. Screen by Embiid. 4 on the clock. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Embiid.
When Kyle Lowry is in rhythm, he will be aggressive and assertive as a scorer.
Edwards against Maxey. Fires the 3. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 31 points.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Knocks down the triple. And the 76ers lead by 5.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Left side Conley. Towns a screen on Lowry. Here's Conley. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Oubre with it. Embiid a screen on Towns. Oubre into the lane. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Towns for 3. He's off on that one. Edwards against Maxey.
Most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Beal. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Driving inside Beal is a real problem for the defense.
Beal against Edwards. Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
A nice shot by Booker.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
Towns, a screen on Beal. Passes it to Towns. Drills the three-pointer. Towns has got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. The drive by Booker. Durant. Great D that time from Edwards.
Yeah, I can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Basket good.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Now here's Booker. Puts up a 3. Traps in the tray. He's got 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Allen for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And that one, good.
Conley's got a great set of skills as a passer. He might not always make the flashy pass, but he will make the smart one.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Allen surveying the D. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. Good work there as it goes.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Edwards drives in.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Durant kicks to Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. The leaner. It's good. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Didn't have to lean, not a defender on him, but he looked very much in rhythm doing it.
Edwards against Beal. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Towns with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. McDaniels passes to Conley. And another 3. For Minnesota.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Allen kicks to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. 5 on the clock. Here's KD. And the shot goes in.
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Timberwolves leading by 6. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. He was all alone on that one. He's got 8.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. So it's Minnesota now, following the score by Phoenix. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And so they foul intentionally. Damian Lee, he's checked in for Beal.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming out on the floor for your Suns.
You've got Drew Eubanks. Gordon is out there with Lee, and it's Durant, and it's Allen in at the 3. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And the Timberwolves call timing. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Towns, a screen on Gordon. Gordon against Morris. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. KD against Towns. Pass to Lee. Back to Gordon. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Durant. Here's Allen with the drive. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, and stolen by Gordon.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
On the wing, Morris. And another. three for Minnesota. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. A minute 42 left in the first half. Lee passes to Eubanks. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Morris. The kick out to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
Scanning the floor, Morris sees a big hole and makes the pass.
Gordon, the pass to Durant. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
He had a nice open look right there. Alexander Walker's got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Lee kicks to Allen. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And Morris throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
And KD drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Gobert with a screen on Gordon. A 3 from Morris. It's hauled in by Gordon. And so it's Minnesota, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Here's Booker. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Reed in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Anderson the screen. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Booker the pass to Nurkic, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Phoenix with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Over to the left wing. Okogie, the pass to Beal. And that one, good.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Here's the pass to O'Neal. Here's Okogie. Still yet to score. 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. Kept alive. Outside for Beal. Okogie, the pass to Beal. Booker looking around. Over Conley. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Devin Booker.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. There's a good screen. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yusuf Nurkic. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And Edwards with the stop.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Edwards against Booker. Dishes it to Nurkic. Booker inside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
Pass to Beal. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. 5 to shoot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Out to Conley. Passes it to Anderson. Here's McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3-point field goal.
McDaniels got 8.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A kick out to O'Neal. Here's Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. 16 points for him.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
For 3, Booker hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Up the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Conley dishes to Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Edwards finds Anderson. Anderson, a screen on Nurkic. Here's Edwards. The shot from the low post is good. Edwards got 21.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. O'Neal is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the 3-slot.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Here's Okogie, covered by Conley. Booker against Edwards. Outside for Beal. Booker outside. Lays it up off the glass. 24 points for Devin Booker.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
Here's Edwards driving the lane.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The pass to Okogie. Outside for Beal. Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Booker. It's stolen by Edwards. No one near Conley as he lets it go. No good from outside. Suns trail by 15. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. A nice shot by Booker.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up, connecting off the catch.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Reed the pass to Conley. They set the pick. Back to Reed. And stolen by Booker. Fast break. Here we go. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Karl Anthony Towns in for Kyle Anderson. O'Neal kicks to Beal. Driving inside. 6 on the shot clock. Booker's shot is good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Suns timeout. And please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Gordon goes in. KD dishes to Allen. Edwards against Lee. Here's Allen. And they pick up 2.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
He hits the second from the line. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. They trail by 11. It's Durant on the wing. And the layup falls.
Putting on a clinic tonight, Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Conley feeling it out. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Allen up top, over by Conley. Eubanks the pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lee against Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Here's the floater. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Eric Gordon. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Gordon against Conley. Towns a screen on Gordon. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Gordon kicks to KD. Back to Gordon. Lee outside. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lee passes to Durant. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Towns. And so
They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Outside for Booker. Allen outside. Pass to Beal. On the wing, Durant. Shot clock at 6. And the three-pointer goes.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And Boston has possession, following the score by Phoenix. White, the pass to Brown. Outside Tatum, the 3 is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And here's Nurkic for 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023. When injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Now here's Brown. Another shot. And they pick up 2.
Gotta be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling.
And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's a great reason to have replay.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Tatum against Durant. A nice shot by Tatum. He's got 9.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
The kick to Durant. It's Beal on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Holiday. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. The kick to Durant from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position. A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Nurkic passes to Beal. Nurkic, a screen on White. Back to Nurkic. Here's Beal. They get it again. The kick to Durant. 4 on the clock. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, Durant takes a hard shot and he makes it look so easy.
Holiday with the ball. Nurkic picks him up. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. And Nurkic throws it down.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Pass to Tatum. "54 seconds left in the first quarter here."
First team foul.
That free throw good from Booker.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Booker finds Nurkic. Here's Durant. Back to Booker. Launches it. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. White for 3. Drops in the 3.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Back to Booker. Tatum against Durant. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Booker. Over Holiday. A nice shot by Booker.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Left side Tatum. Over Durant. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Eric Gordon is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And down it goes, 2 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
On the wing, Durant. Back to Gordon. Beal outside. Pass to Okogie. To the left side wing. Here's Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Horford inside. Durant's there. Here's Hauser. No points yet. The offensive rebound. And Pritchard, here we go. Back to Cornette. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Now here's Beal. Here's Durant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Durant for 3. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Horford passes to Cornette. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Pass to Beal. And it's all tied up. Beal's got 6 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Horford, a screen on Gordon. Pritchard, the pass to Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pritchard, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
They double-team Durant. Three-pointer. KD! What else would you expect?
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Phoenix has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Takes a 3, and the Suns get another 3.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And Boston calls time here. Got a line change here for Boston. Here's Holiday. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Here's Durant, following the bucket by the Celtics. And here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. The rebound by Eubanks.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Durant. Launches a 3. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
For Phoenix, they've gone 8 for 9 here in the second. That one is off. Nice D from Tatum.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Tatum with a screen. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Fades back. Look at Tatum using his length.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolute. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Leading by 5. On the floor for Boston. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Back to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant, the pass to Beal. Shoots over White. Blocked!
Celtics ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Brown against Allen. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And he converts the layup. White's got 5 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Beal against White. Pass to Holiday. Left side Tatum, 5 to shoot. Nifty move, and Tatum fires one home.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Now Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Holiday against Booker. Tries the spin move. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Durant, the pass to Nurkic. Beal from outside. And the Suns get another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
On the wing, Durant. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Booker. Durant surveying the D. 3-pointer. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. On the take, Durant. Allen on the wing. Pass to Booker. A leaner. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Warford's checked in. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet. Get loud, fans. And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team. Give it up once again for your Suns Youth.
A minute 58 left in the 3rd. Here's Pritchard. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Pritchard's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's O'Neal. And that one's good.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Missed inside. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Richard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Gordon, the pass to Young. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Al Horford.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
That puts them in the lead. And the Suns lead by 1. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Now the Celtics on the move. Boston, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to... 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The Celtics shooting about 60% for the game. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt. KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Pass to Beal. Here's the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
It's good.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
It's Beal on the wing. The kick to Durant. Now here's Nurkic. Left side, Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound, Boston.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
A nice shot by Tatum.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Fades away. And right through it goes.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Outside Holiday. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Booker surveying the floor. Puts it up from 17. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Beal with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Allen, right side. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Holiday from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Holiday against Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Holiday. Down low. Outside for Booker. Booker off the bounce. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Holiday surveying the floor. Outside Tatum. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum. And it's a 7-point Boston lead.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. They get back on track. From deep, Durant.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
A minute 6 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Tatum against Durant.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Nurkic inside. Defended by Porzingis. Allen outside to take the lead. It's hauled in by White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They're losing by 4. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2.
This is why this team wants Tatum to get fouled. They trust him down the stretch. The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Durant for 3. Oh, and he can't.
Stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaron Jackson is out there with John Concho. And it's Williams at the small forward. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Jackson against Tatum. Back to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And Morant throws it down.
Please protect the ball around Ja. He's looking for the steal and opportunity to run.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
And here's Morant, following the three from Drew Holiday. Morant with a wide-open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And it's 6 points for John Morant. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Morant drives in.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Brown with it. Williams picks him up. Brown kicks to Tatum. Pass to White. For the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant with it. He's got 10. There's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Taken away by Williams. And it's Memphis on the break.
2 minutes.
Morant outside. The pass to Concho. Morant against Tatum. Lock at 6. Bain inside the three-point line. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Here's Tatum going inside.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. Outside for Jackson. From outside, off the mark. Austin's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Tatum against Jackson. Here's Brown. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Morant against Holiday. Morant looking around. Over Holiday. They grab their own miss. Out to Morant. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Bain. White covering. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boston ball.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back at... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
They've got Horford, and it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Out to the right wing. Aldama passes to Rose. Back to Aldama. Pass to Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Smart finds Kennard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Mikhailu. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Mikhailu's got his first bucket in this one.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Rose passes to Aldama. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Pritchard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Smart, wide open, he fires. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Rose. Shot clock at 6. Here's Horford, and finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Rose surveying the D. Passes to Aldama. Fires from deep. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
This one for 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Pritchard passes to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Out to the right wing. Horford inside the line. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
He's just so productive. And Horford's teammates know they can rely on him because he always makes the high IQ play.
To the paint, here's Clark. In the corner, Kennard with it. Rose passes to Kennard. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Aldama finds Rose. Here's Clark. And it's Memphis with another.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Rose. Pass to Hauser. To the inside. To the right side. Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. Cornette. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime.
The previous play is under review.
They are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through two quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. John Conchar out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point.
An unselfish player. I like how Morant is all about helping his teammates. Terrific pass.
Tatum no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Boston has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Tries the spin move. Tatum dishes to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 8.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson with the screen. It's Morant with the drop.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Brown outside. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Morant. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Morant against Holiday. 6 to shoot. With the crossover.
Oh, did you see that? Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. Williams against White. The kick out to Brown. There's the pass to Porzingis. Over Conchon. And that one hits back iron.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Jackson gets the bucket.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best looking shot, but it's deadly.
Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Brown the pass to White. To halt the run. Good on the triple. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
The kick out to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Here's Porzingis, banked in off the glass.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Morant against Holiday. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Bain. Jackson a screen on White. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 9.
Boston foul. Jason.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside Rose. Passes it to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. In the corner, Horford with it. Pass to Pritchard. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Clark kicks to Rose. Lobbed up there for Clark. Got a hand on it. Close the alley-oop. Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. Whoa, that's some rage right there, guys. The prayer is answered.
And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Boston has possession. They trail by 9 points. They've got Horford. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Rose dishes to Clark. Stolen. Here's Hauser, guarded by Smart. Offensive rebound. And the pass to Pritchard. Horford in the post. Aldama's there. Count it. Good.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Morant against Holiday. Outside for Jackson. Dishes to Morant. To the middle. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Out to White. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Here's Clark. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. 6 points for Brandon Clark.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Morant against Holiday. Outside, White lets it go with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Bain with the bucket.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Holiday against Morant. Out to White. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got 9 points in the quarter.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Holiday against Morant. The kick out to Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Holiday goes in. Tatum kicks to Brown. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Morant against Holiday. Into the lane. Money!
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Up top, Porzingis. Shoots. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Clark a screen on White. And a wide-open look for Bain. It's good!
Desmond Bain showing no nerves.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Jackson. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. The quick look, no good that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's Morant with the drive. Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Holiday against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Outside for Jackson. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Grizzlies. Outside Holiday. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Passes it to Bain. And stolen by Tatum. Right side Holiday. That one good for two.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
It's Morant with the drop.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. A kick out to Bain. Holiday against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Holiday surveying the floor. To Porzingis. And the rejection by Clark. Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. Bain for three. Frames it from downtown.
Desmond Bain is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
Jackson against Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Bombed up there for Clark. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Outside Holiday. You can't hit that time. Williams against Brown. Now here's Williams.